Hi, lab rats, and welcome to yet another Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader stream. I realized I had some level ups I hadn't applied since the last one, so I was going through and applying those real quick. Share the spoils because I'm really bad about like actually giving the kills to the hunters to the bounty hunters that have marked them. Uh, hmm. Hi, Alchemist and High Winner. Get dependable. Do you already have swift movement? Wait, wow, that's really good, actually. If I have ways to immobilize and stun, which I don't think I really have much of yet. Look at that. I want to see what Jai's abilities actually are. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so pretty standard officer stuff. I should level up the ones I haven't leveled up yet. That's what I'm doing right now. Just in case I want to bring them with me so I don't have to do it later. Hmm. Oh, that's really good. Okay. And then him, I'd have to have finished leveling him as a warrior. I wonder, do his psychic abilities count as different attacks for Arch Militant? For Arch Militant. Whatever. I'm gonna... finish leveling. I'm gonna go to their inventory, because I needs to have, like, actual stuff. I want to try taking her with me for a while instead of Cassia. See how that works, even though Cassia is really strong. took that off of... I took that one off Cassia because I want to give it to her. Neat. Oh, she can use the clave that I picked up at some point. I don't know when I got this. I genuinely don't know when I got this. I'll give her the shuriken catapult, and I'll put the shuriken pistol, either that or the splinter pistol, with her melee weapon. Actually, I think I'm gonna give her the gloves that let you parry with ranged weapons. And then give her only ranged weapons equipped. Like that. She already has really high lore Imperium, so... What did I do with the grenades? They just kind of moved in the inventory instead of going into hers. Okay. All right, let's get back to moving. Okay, last time we finished Janus. And now we have more stuff to do. We need to explore to find the other planets in the Protectorate. Chart new routes. Let's go here. The tranquility of the warp drum was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel, the sounds of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck, where the Lord Captain's new companion, named Irliet, had made her home. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space. Oh yeah, because I suppose that's because Slaanesh really wants every Eldari's soul. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonis, the capital of the Von Valancius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. What in the world? It is your name. It is your name they are shouting, Lord Captain. Our name, despite... why not Theodora's? That's interesting. Let's go ahead and grab all the other stuff first. I don't really want to grab that plasteel until I have like all the different resources, if possible. For the moment, let's drop Cassia and take Jai.
Jai! When we get back, do you want to go back to that place on the lower decks? The one with the tables made out of used promethium tanks? That was fun!
Idira, Shireen. I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy
Oh my god!
ourselves.
Huh, lots of mutants. That are stuck in walls.
Beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Adira, more forward. Jai. Argenta doesn't really need cover per se.
I won't compromise my principles.
God damn it. Okay, move here. Toss down the front line like this.
I am ready for
Go
whatever
down
comes.
there. Throw down the rear like that. And keep going that way before throwing down the back line.
I'll make it
Here.
happen.
And then go up to that mutant. Analyze enemies.
It's as good as done.
Intimidation.
I'll make it
Surefire
happen.
plan. And then
I'll
just
see
hit him.
to it personally.
The animation did not even play. That's whack.
Looks like enemy
What the
force
fuck?
augmentations.
Just spits goop. Oh my god, he kicked Abelard!
Duty go hand in hand. Oh, my ears are ringing.
This tedium is beneath me.
Do that. Marcus Prey.
I am not
Perfect
your
spot.
Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause,
Analyze
I
enemies, then
understand
fire.
your intent. I hear you moving.
Neat.
No more.
Okay. I keep trying to kick people. Okay, dash here.
Commands, I act.
Wildfire. This might hit Abelard, but that's okay.
Rookies!
She hit him twice. God damn.
Doubt is for the weak.
It could be worse, but not by much.
Okay, so she got one, but she hit Abelard twice. Luckily, she can use
me tend to your
med
wounds.
kits without it causing
Field
any actions.
medicine at its finest.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Get some more momentum. Some free momentum from that.
eyes approve my mettle.
Abelard is fucking stunned. Adira, you need to have your staff actually out. Okay, hunt down the prey on that one spitter mutant. Actually, hunt down the prey on 2 of them.
Anything else?
Doesn't cost you anything.
Will
I
do.
want to ensure the guy in the back dies. So analyze, and then we can call the bold,
Anything
and then
else?
zap. And then we can forewarn Abelard.
Was it you? Or...
Ah.
Don't
Voice
get
of
too
command,
cocky.
Abelard. Inspire him too.
You've got
And
a
then
problem,
bring it down.
I've got a price.
Indeed. An exemplary
Hit
strike.
him, then endure.
Tell me, and it is done.
You just take aim on your yet. Okay.
On it.
I'm actually, because we need everyone to be a bit more tanky, I'm gonna
It's as good as
just
done.
analyze and use tactical advantage to get like 12 stacks. Yeah, that'll give like everyone 24% more armor. As well as giving me a bunch more damage.
I'll see to it personally.
Then intimidate.
Who?
Surefire
if not
plan.
me?
And
I'll
hit
see to
the
it
agile mutant
personally.
again.
The best defense is a good offense.
And we'll kill zone on the front line.
Kid Warlock.
Those spitters are really annoying. Holy crap. She still has the perfect spot bonus already.
If it serves your cause.
Marcus Prey.
I am not
Piercing
your
shot.
Xenos pet monkey. If
Analyze
it serves
enemies.
your cause. I understand
fire.
your intent. I deal death with my hands.
And then we'll end my sights
If
on
I
that one.
must.
I'll revert to more conservative.
Oh my god, they kicked Abelard down again. Why is it so easy for them to just kick him and knock him over?
Faith without
Right,
deeds
dash
is
like
worthless.
this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We will controlled shot,
That is for the weak.
wildfire.
I will not.
I'll do it.
Faith
And then we'll
without
fire again like
deeds
this, even
is
though it might hit
worthless.
Abelard. Reload.
In thy light I stand, and thy light
We
I
use Firearm
crave.
Mastery. There's like a couple other things she uses. She gets when she uses it. I don't remember. I wish it really displayed the other bonuses you got.
Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh my god.
Not my worst day. Not like.
Oh, there goes Abelard. He didn't get to do anything this fight, even though he normally carries. This is a tough fight.
On it.
Marcus Prey.
Anything else?
Analyze enemies. Call the Bold. Psychic Shriek.
What an unfortunate turn of fate. But of course.
Forewarning on Earliet.
Don't get too cocky.
Voice of Command on Earliet.
I can
Move,
do
move,
that
move.
with
This
the
should
right
allow her to
incentive.
ignore attacks of opportunity.
I move as if unseen.
Am I getting
Inspire
paid for
on her.
this? Don't
And
get
then
too
bring it down on
cocky.
her.
am
Fire
not
like
your
that.
Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, she has a free action. Go ahead, fire toxic
and
needle.
it is done.
I missed. Oh my god, he kicked over a deer. Why do they just keep kicking people like that? That's so incredibly annoying. Also, I just realized I forgot to equip a plasma pistol on myself.
On it.
Kill you.
You never stood a chance.
That was the wrong animation.
I'll make it happen.
That, and then
I'll see to it personally.
that, so he gets a penalty to damage.
I'll make
And I
it
can also
happen.
fire a toxic needle at him, which I probably won't hit, but... Yep, I missed.
I will endure.
Oh, and there goes her in my sights.
If it serves your
Piercing
cause.
shot.
I understand
Analyze.
your intent.
Shoot.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. This
In my
tedium
sights?
is beneath me.
In my sights is actually a really cool ability.
I'll do it.
Just dash over to here. Wildfire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Blast him. Okay,
do
blast him again. How did you take damage? Oh, because he exploded. Okay, revel in slaughter. And then
Blessed
medicate
be the
yourself.
hand of the healer.
Go ahead, toss the
Justice
frag
for
at
the
that guy.
weak. Don't mind thee.
Ah! There goes Jai.
You should have.
Yeah,
fought better.
I like Jai, but I don't think she's nearly as good as Cassia. For a variety of reasons.
Don't
Go
let
over
your
here,
guard
expose
down.
weakness. And then
It's as
analyze
good as
again.
done. I'll make it happen.
And intimidate.
Who, if not another enemy down?
She's just not animating when she swings her weapon, isn't she?
My soul shall become like fire.
Go up to there, Irliet.
I move swiftly to strike. If
Marcus
it
Spray,
serves your
piercing
cause.
shot. Kill him.
If I must, I hear you moving. No more.
Okay, that was a hard fight.
Let us not dawdle.
I do like Earliet, though. I do like having Earliet in the party quite a lot. Meh. I'll take the flak vest, though. Right, I need to remember to actually equip the plasma pistol now. And now she's holding the power maul the wrong way around. The game is so glitchy today. Why is it like this? Right, I should give her that.
The Emperor sets my path.
And she needs more medkits. Another frag grenade to replace the one I used.
Administration is a holy task.
I always have a backup plan.
What's here? Just fellables. Okay. Chat is awfully quiet today.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Keep your wits about you. I always keep my options open.
Oh, there's stuff.
One and it's done.
Oh, new navigator staff. Ah, that's really good. Okay, that like reinforces the fact that I should use Cassia instead.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, there's another box I missed.
Let us not dawdle.
Or is it just this dead guy?
Look no further.
Well, what do we have here? Rise
Huh.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, that's everything this time. And now we just need to climb over this.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Keep your wits about
Oh, it
you.
wasn't climb over, it was clear. Oh my god.
Time to strike back.
Oh my god, Isamara! Hi! Hi! Holy shit! Hi, my name is Duck Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and also a scientist in real life. I love streaming strategy games and sometimes horror games and sometimes RPGs and occasionally other things. Mostly I play sci-fi games that let me like ramble about science and stuff. And also I commissioned a new character design from Isamara, and I'm also going to commission her for a new model soon. So Extremely looking forward to that. I just need to get everything in order for that before I talk to her about it. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back, so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle, and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your ladyship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the von Valancius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour tension. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. Oh my god, you can just kill them all? Okay. What happened to the ship and the crew, Han? This ship is assigned to the port of Dargonis. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently by hand, to you, your ladyship. We were even shown a pict of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is a tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. The package contained a chaos artifact. A chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed, had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors. Or rather, the only ones who are able to return both their lives and their sanity, retain both their lives and their sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who's the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Kunrad Voigtveer, the master of whisperers in the rogue trader's retinue. It is likely he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries. Kunrad! God damn it! For people who haven't been following along, he betrayed us at the very beginning of the game. Alicia, thank you for the resub! That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonis and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly. Your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. Well, I am, but not that one. I am not tainted by chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I give you my word as a rogue trader. Gives you a searching look, then bows his head. I beg your pardon, your ladyship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him. To happen to your ship, not ours. Were you not affected by the mutations in madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Han smiles grimly and warily. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been as best I could. But I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications. Yet. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where's the artifact now? I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. I'm not gonna ask to take a look at the artifact that as soon as it was removed from its casing corrupted everyone nearby. I'd be crazy. Do I want to try and convince him to let me have the artifact after I told him I'm totally not tainted by chaos? Well, I think it would be like a really bad idea to take it, actually. Given the whole thing it was meant to be delivered to me as the trap, so. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and the knowledge to do it. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare to take issue with you despite the mutations. Thank you, Han salutes you before adding, Lord Captain. Neat.
You love to take charge, don't you?
I always keep my options.
Oh my god,
open.
Jai! She's so flirty. Anything else here before I head
always
back
have
to
a
my
backup
ship?
plan.
Huh. Wow. Okay. Also very funny that it didn't comment on the fact that I have an Eldar in my
Always
party.
keep your eye on
It's
the
also
prize.
it's also extremely funny that Irliet is noticeably faster than everyone else in the party. So she like moves ahead every time I give a group movement order. Okay. I really like Chai. I don't think I'll be taking her on subsequent missions because Cassia is so much better mechanically. Which is kind of sad. Cassie is just so much more useful. Alright, chart new routes. Especially because I got a really nice new staff for her from that. Let's spend a navigator's insight to reduce the route difficulty there. My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the Captain Bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Okay, what does the Irliet want? Also, I'm pretty sure she sees me as more of a pet than... God, I love my stupid throne.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak. Orion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Okay, Iliad, are you coming here just to rant to me about how much you hate humans, or is there a point to this?
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private.
Oh my God!
Wanted K-Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest.
Oh my God! She's so mad. Someone tried to flirt with her, and she's so pissed off. Oh my God! I can flirt with her too. Oh, that would piss her off so much. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Were you truly so offended by it?
Try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Oh my God. Oh my God! Oh my God, that line! Holy shit! For you, I am willing to become a wild animal or a docile pet. So I don't have a chance either then. Okay, I'm actually gonna say that. So I don't have a chance either then?
I have given you a chance by traveling with you, Elantak. If you were having other thoughts about me, cast them out of your mind.
Alright. You know, I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
Oh my God, she's so mad about that. No, I do not think I have to confront. I would say this, but I do have to confront her about that. I do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of them.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantak, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey.
Hi,
I do not
Einwolfine.
think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
I'm gonna say this. Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantak, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
At least she's relatively calm now. You are a Xenos, a strange and unknown creature. And humans strive to understand the unknown, for the unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind.
Oh my god.
Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantark. That Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
And what do you see in the world around us that I do not?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Okay. Bye, Irliat. That was a really funny conversation. That was an incredibly funny conversation. Oh. Lord Captain. There is a conflict between the followers of the... Oh, no, that's not the voice I do for Janris. Lord Captain, there is a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Winterscale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the ascetic Nicomedes Cephas, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Cephas's rival, Philopomenes of Malpi, claims Cephas to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognatius and disturbed the sacrament of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of the ascetic's burial site. Who is this Nicomedes and Philopomenes? What is the issue here? Saint Nicomedes Cephas is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Falstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of the legendary preacher, Saint Cognatius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind scores of relics. Cephas was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power hammer of Saint Cognatius, Pious Charge. Philopomenes of Malpi is a priest from the Winterscale domain. He preached in the same times as Nicomedes Cephas, and denounced him for the false veneration of Saint Cognatius. He believed that Cognatius preached the incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people, and that any attempts to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cognatius's burial site blasphemy, and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, this sacred object should not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across the many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. What say my advisors? By coming to a foreign realm, the Malpians are demonstrating their insolence. Penance should be opposed upon them. We will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of St. Cognatius and to learn the ways of St. Cephas. In this way, they would be of use for returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be justified with a just verdict. There was a similar case of a belief dispute at the 5th Ophelian Cathedral, and the conflict between the two cults was resolved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the cathedral's edict and settle the dispute in the same way. Oh my god, Argenta. They believe that their faith is superior? Then let them prove it. Subject them to a severe test of fate. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it would be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of St. Cognatius, if they prove it with their own blood and pain. Ooh, a neat new power sword. Also, all of these are better than the options without consulting them. Yeah, let's do Argenta's option, because that seems like the best reward. We should follow the edict of the 5th Ophelian Cathedral. Let might decide whose beliefs are just. I will arrange for the dueling grounds to be prepared in the monastery. 4 dozen fighters clashed in a bitter struggle. The forces were an equal match, and thus the duel righteous. By the end, only the indomitable Hetarchius, the priest of the Order of the Hammer, was left standing, and, honoring their vow, the Malpians bowed down to him and accepted the teachings of Saint Nicomedes. Neat. Alright, now I need to do the next upgrade. I think we have enough complacency, and I'd like to get better friends with Fellowship of the Void. So yeah, let's do indulgences for sale. Right, now I need to actually visit the system we just arrived in. Yeah, I don't think we have any. Do we have any? Did we have any Phlogiston before? No, we didn't. So yeah, that was a good choice. Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Huh. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that I was supposed to look at the fuel lever on the bridge. Hold on, let me do that. Let me do that before I forget. Let me go do that little quest. I don't know why I'm being asked to look at the goddamn fuel lever when I'm the Lord Captain, but whatever. All right, this is the wrong way. Raver, it has come to my attention that a fuel lever on the bridge may be defective. Can you not be trusted to carry out your duties without my personal oversight? I most definitely can, Lord Captain. The Technomats will inspect the equipment immediately. I will also deal with those in charge on the lower decks without delay. Okay, that's resolved. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Ha, I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing that I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentions of the Fiery Reckoning. Whatever, let's get back to exploring. Nothing there. Oh, Promethean. Let's get that. More plasteel. There's some other plasteel resources I haven't exploited yet, so no point. Chart new routes. Aha! That's where Dargonis is. Okay. Oh, this is one of the places Irliet wanted me to go. Forgotten Twins over there. I should go there. Spend a Navigator's Insight. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Wersarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped and the people return to their direct duties or replaced. No, just destroy the rebellious clan. I don't give a shit. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Up some pirates. I wonder if I'll actually be able to do that fight. Nothing of relevance there. Ooh, that's a nice plasteel resource. Ooh, something to explore. That's a fairly nice provisions resource. Although I have plenty of provisions already. This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the Augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly. A scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted, and the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. At some point, the connection cuts off completely, and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for their real master. Let's save the game. And then attempt this fight. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirating ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It is preparing for battle. Attempt to hail the pirates. Okay. They're not gonna talk to me. Damn, after all I've done for the pirates in this sector.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
Oh, we can lance. Ah, not quite. Not quite. If we did this, could we lance? Yes. Let's immediately fire off some torpedoes. Go here, lance the weak one. Then fire the dorsal guns. And then we'll go here so that we can then fire again from the sector where the shields are weak. Reinforce the starboard shields. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Okay. Torpedoes go like this. I could ram that, but then I just get hit by the missiles after. So instead I'll go like this so I can use the Mazoa lance weapon. And fire the dorsal cannons. Then to here, fire the starboard cannons. Wasn't quite able to destroy that. But yeah, keep going so the torpedoes can't hit us. Keep the starboard shields reinforced. Justin Thulu, thank you for the follow. I hope you'll enjoy. That one is fleeing, so for now we're just going to just move the plasma torpedoes to here. Ideally I'd kill the one that's fleeing, but I don't think I can afford to. I can fire both volleys of cannons from here, hitting that ship in the rear. Let's give that torpedo more movement, and then we can direct it into that destroyer. Yep, did a bunch of damage to that destroyer. Then we can launch some more torpedoes. We have to sort of cut them off. And reinforce the port shields. Torpedoes are really easy to avoid as long as you just, like, stay in the right arc relative to them. Because they can't turn very fast. Oh, I can kill that one with the torpedo. Oh, it's not quite dead. I want to do this, and then fire the starboard cannons. There we go. And then the muzzle lance weapon. Why does every 40K game have the best music? I don't know. Okay, we can move up. And we can use arc augury to make sure we can actually hit that with our dorsal guns. There, we can use the missile lance from there. That one's dead, and then we have like one more fleeing enemy to deal with. We'll go there and we'll launch our torpedoes. That one will probably get away.
Blessed are the faithful.
Yeah, it got away. Ryza pattern plasma battery. Neat. Repair the void ship. Let's put those on the starboard side. I think it's very funny that I'm the warp channeler even though I don't have like psychic powers. Because I have the highest lore warp. And this Cassio has the highest social skills. Oh, a little bit more extra range. Okay, when you upgrade that, I see. Yeah, upgrade our Gargiri. That'd be nice to have. Now we can interact with the station. Oh, we can land there. Let's not take Jai, even though I like Jai. Let's take Cassia instead, because she's so much better. Holy shit. Is she so much better?
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Okay, Cassia. That's like the edgiest thing I've ever heard you say. Do I have swords that give a bonus to parry? That'd be nice to give her if there's like a sword with a really good bonus to parry. And I can just give her a basic sword. I forgot to reclaim that like one item I took from her to give to Jai when I was trying her out as a character. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, and I wanted to give myself the nice sword I got. There it is.
Let us not dawdle.
Join me in prayer.
You know what the best way to start this fight off would be? Given these guys are all enemies?
You asked for it.
I'll go here and Abelard will go here. Irliet will stay back here and so will Adira. And so will Cassia, actually. Agenta will go here. do I want to move a deer up a bit? Yeah, I think a deer is better fit there. Alright, Cassie has a free turn to give out. Which she will give to Adira, because Adira can blast those guys with their psychic lightning. Like this.
Anything else?
Oh, I should have marked them as prey first. Oh well, whatever. My turn. They're down the front line zone.
On it.
If I step here, will it let me put the rear zone where I want it? Yes.
I'll make it happen.
And then throw it on the back line back here. And then I don't want to quite move up all the way yet. Oh, there's a ton of guys up there. Horde of thugs. Oh, wow. That's like so many enemies. Holy shit. Yeah, let's actually move here. Nah, let's stay here. Let's stay here, and we will... No, don't bother analyzing on that guy. Just shoot him with the plasma. There's nothing much for me to actually do on this first turn, so I'm just gonna end. Oh my god!
Standing.
Ow!
Just barely.
Hey, I can go for him without hitting anyone else.
I'll do it.
I can also fire on these guys, which would probably be better. Yeah, do that.
The Emperor commands, I act. Oh, I was chosen.
And then I'll fire my second burst over to us. What? That is not where I clicked, game. Okay. Let's, force grenade. And it'll be Argenta's turn. Oh, they move in groups. Okay. Ah, that's a flame door! Okay, I'm unconscious. That's not great. Voice of command, Argenta.
Being ordered around.
Glimpse of fate. bring it down.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak.
Wildfire. Again. And then burst fire that guy.
It's why I was chosen. As the Emperor
Furious
commands,
recital.
I act.
Because that will give us like a shit ton of momentum. Okay.
High momentum.
Let's finest our
Paint
Abelard.
your death in colors.
Victory
Wildfire.
is imminent.
Kill that guy.
Reduced to dust.
Hey, can't charge him, and he can only move
Follow my
slightly.
lead.
That's annoying. Well, I can
It will
shoot
be
him with a
done.
pistol.
Grey hair, sure hand.
And then endure.
At your beck and call.
Get back in the fight on Argenta too. Oh, I should have used that on Adira to clear the burning. Oops. Juliet's turn.
I understand your intent.
Cut down the prey on Gil the Psycho. Analyze
Serves
enemies on
your
him too.
cause.
Piercing
This
shot.
tedium is beneath me,
Now shoot him.
if I must.
Oh shit, the guy's behind him too. Neat. Okay. And then we'll end my sights
I
on
am
him too.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
So she gets a free attack on him
Why
next
did I
turn.
not foresee this? Will
Sensory
do.
deprivation on him. For a warning on Abelard. I'll get her some temporary HP by
Anything
doing
else?
Hunt Down the Prey there. And then Shade Lightning. I should have called the bold too. Oh well.
But
Also
of
analyze him.
course.
Abelard's turn. Move here to fight Olus. Wildfire, of course. Hit him.
Indeed. An exemplary strike.
Hit him again.
Victory is target well struck.
And then endure. Oh, he has more turns yet. I should have used something else. Okay. Oh, I can hit him again.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hand.
Parry. Because Abelard is a god. Argenta again.
I'll do
Reload.
it. As the Emperor
Wildfire.
commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
Fire just behind Guild of Psycho, so
Doubt
those guys
is
are
for
caught
the
in the...
weak.
Revel in slaughter. And then
Faith
fire again.
without deeds is worthless. Eradicate.
There.
High momentum.
Got him. I could steady superiority and get even more attacks. Or firearm mastery. Yeah, I'm gonna firearm
Enemies of
mastery.
the Emperor will be undone.
And start shooting at these guys.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated.
Shoot that too.
As the Emperor commands,
Shoot that guy?
I act.
And then you can return to where you were.
I will not.
Hi, Vicky. Alright, Cassia's turn. Why can't I voice the command Abelard? Oh, yeah, because I already did to him. Do it too,
I'm
Dira.
a navigator, not a servitor.
Glimpse of Fate as well.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then bring it down.
If I may.
Then if I hunt down the prey... and Psychic Shriek. It probably won't kill him, but it will do a bunch of damage. I can also move Cassia forward. And lidless stare this guy.
The navigator is coming.
Yeah, no one can hit Abelard in melee. His weapon skill is so ludicrously high.
No!
Ah!
These ruby flashes are...
Alright, Iliad again. There's no more enemies over there, right? Yeah, okay, so I can move Iliad. And I should move Iliad. I could finish off him, or I could fire on these guys back here. Abelard will finish him off just fine. I don't need to kill him like that. I'll fire on those guys back here after doing perfect spot. Because I don't think I'm gonna have remove for the rest of the combat. Hunt down the
Serves
prey.
your cause.
Piercing shot.
I am not your Xenos pet. Weakness is hidden from my sight.
And then in my sights.
If I must.
Oh, so she can hit those guys. Go ahead, hunt on the
They
prey.
discern the future on the battlefield.
And then pull the bolt.
Was that you? Or will do. Be gone.
Neat. Abort already has forewarning. Does Adira? Does Argenta? No, Argenta does
else?
not. Right. Wildfire.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Then kill that guy. Then charge that guy.
Reduced to dust.
God, Abelard is so good. I should have just cleaved that first instead of using 2 attacks.
Just a minor setback.
Guided by
Yeah, go run up to
faith.
there and wildfire.
That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Open fire like this.
Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh my god! Alright.
As
Revel
the
in
Emperor
slaughter.
commands, I act.
Feel like I got a single shot.
Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
You can also run and gun. Which I'll use just to kill that guy too.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then move into that cover.
Rejoice in battle.
And
I'll do
reload.
it.
She has like multiple Revel and Slaughter stacks now. Voice of command on Earliet. Glimpse of fate on Earliet.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bring it down on
I am a
Earliet.
navigator, not a servitor.
This tedium is beneath me.
Do that. Do that. Oh wait, that was fucking whatever. Using my sights. I messed up there. Whatever.
Deal death.
But
with
she
my
still managed to
hands.
kill them with. But yeah, she still killed them in my sights. Okay, Cassio, just wait there. I accidentally used
That
perfect
is
spot
the
again. I didn't need to. Ah. Especially because there's like nothing new I can hit from here. Just have her wait there for a target.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Reefer, thank you for the follow. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. But thank you. Yeah, Abelard, just go there. We are literally just going to wait for them to actually show up. Although Argenta can fire on those guys. Just barely, but she can.
Doubt is for the
Wildfire.
I'll do it. She's a prayer.
Oh hey, she technically hit a guy she didn't have line of sight on.
As the Emperor
Revelin
commands,
Slaughter. That
I
groan,
act.
yeah. Revelin Slaughter yet again. And then you can wait there. Tessie, you can wait there. We're just gonna wait until they move up a bit. Hi, Stellantis. Not much, just play more Rogue Trader. Alright,
If it
now
serves
perfect
your
spot.
cause.
I think the best move
I
here
am
is
your
not
Xenos
to...
pet. No weakness is
Yeah, because
hidden
if she
from my
crits,
sight.
she can just hit again.
If I must.
All the animations are completely broken this stream. I don't know why. This game is so buggy. She can't Psychic Shriek him from where she's standing, so I'm gonna go move over here. Yeah. Anna, go over there, analyze him. And then Psychic Shriek. You got back into Fallout 4? Yeah, the story in Fallout 4 is kind of like perfunctory. I really don't like it at all. Let's foreboding here. And then Ablar can charge this guy.
Are the best ones. An exemplary strike.
And do what he does best. Wildfire.
One fewer target. At your beck
And then
and
Ender.
call.
How much bonus damage does he have from this now? Like, yeah, he has 130 weapon skill effectively now.
It will be done.
I didn't mean to reload the pistol. Argenta, go up here. Wildfire, which is
Move
free
through
now.
me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll
First
do
fire.
it. If my blood can escape the Emperor's judgment.
First fire. Again.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Run and gun. Go
As
up
the
there.
Emperor
Reload.
commands, I act.
And burst fire.
Enemies of the Emperor
Again.
be undone. Each strike is a prayer.
Cassidy, go over here. Voice of Command Argenta.
Emperor, give me
Have one more
strength.
levels and be able to attach my settlements together. Neat. Go over there. Bring it down
I'm not
Argenta so she can
accustomed
finish
to
off that
being
guy.
ordered around.
I'll do
Fire
it.
on him once. And then
As
Revel
the
and Slaughter
Emperor
again.
commands, I act.
She's 4 stacks of Revel and Slaughter. How high is her? Oh my god, she has 279 ballistic skill. Holy shit. Look at that. Can Elliot move anywhere where she can get a shot on that guy? No.
Just
Let's just move
designate
here.
a target.
There's just that one guy left. I'm gonna skip Adira's turn. Abelard, move up. Daring
We'll
breach.
rule the stars themselves.
Run up to him.
A
Wildfire.
tactically sound approach.
Place him.
An exemplary strike.
Place him again.
Indeed. Grey hair, sure hand.
Place him. Again.
I took care of this one.
Is there money to be made?
My whisk.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. Stop squirming!
Thank you.
There we go. Just shitty autoguns, yeah. That's what I expected them to mostly
Keep your
have.
wits about you.
But it's a nice bit of loot to sell. I don't remember who buys guns. I think it's the... Is it the Admech who buys guns? Whoa, what the fuck? That's a lot of shit. Okay. A Drukari Clave. A lot of bolt pistols. We actually have bolt pistols. We don't need to collect those anymore. Gunslinger's Helmet. Oh, I need to give that to Adira. Nullifying Shotgun. Some power mauls, which I don't need. Radiant Chest Plate. Yeah, and they had Yukari guns. These are splinter pistols. I'll keep like a couple of them.
I always keep my options open.
Right, Argenta, where's that helmet?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, anything left that we didn't pick up? Something in the corner there, yeah. Multi-key.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Because we're not taking Pascal around us anymore. We kind of need those because he doesn't. Because we don't just have someone who automatically succeeds on all fucking tech use checks.
Let us not dawdle.
More goods. Ranger's visor. Ooh, neat. Okay, that'll be good for her. Should probably steal the coat off Jai to give to Irliet, because hers gives extra dodge, and Irliet should have some extra dodge.
Is there money to be made? Keep your wits about you.
I like how sometimes they don't have an animation for it, so they just make the screen go black while it happens and they just play a sound.
Unexpected result.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, that's way back to the void ship.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
All right. That's that system complete. Chart new routes. So that Forgotten Twin system is one that Iliet wanted me to go to. So I might as well go there before we start heading up towards Dargonis. Reduce route difficulty. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We have received word that there has been a sighting on the lower decks. A sighting of Lady Theodora. Vigdis, are you going insane? The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, yet little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira Class being present at the scene. What is Adira doing there? Adira broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her. But, Lord Captain, Adira is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You are the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment. And if you do not, we will never see Adira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. Well, yeah, because Adira is like your girlfriend, right, Vigdis? I'll deal with this personally. I need the exact location. Right away, Lord Captain. Adira, I know you're already kind of crazy, but but please don't go more crazy on my watch. Is that supposed to be Adira there? Oh, what the heck was that floating coat?
Let us not dawdle.
And now who deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader herself who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valance is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen, inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it's dripping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. This is that same demon from the intro that was taking Theodora's guys, wasn't it? Isn't it? Theodora's, quote unquote, look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns to one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion! Be gone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need for us to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics. Portents. Oh, I see the redeem. Ara ara. I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. Let me take a drink real quick. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face turns sickly pale. Throne spare us from the cursed apparitions of the arch-enemy. Is that what you're truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Lursarian. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. We have already met. Of course, girl, for it was I who gave you the order to bring you here, to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? And why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my girl. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughter piercing. Where's Adira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Adira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There's no coming back from that. I'm dead? How is that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see. I speak. I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. And for all those who failed me, I have already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate, and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you are Theodora, then tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. What do you want with me? Why were you waiting for me? Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help, and for my little Adira, no less? Oh no! Oh no, she accidentally summoned something. And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. I am sorry we could not help you, but you do not belong here. She feels sorry for me, wretched, spineless creature. No, the only one worthy of pity is you. Here is you, girl. But do not expect any. I am not here to console you, oh no. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on the mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir, you who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you.
I always keep my options open.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, good.
I always have a backup plan. Keep your wits about you.
Right. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, there's Adira. Oh, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, girl. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain? Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see the base of one of Adira's temple implants is blackened and melted. No, wait, Lord Captain. Lady von Valancius. Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you yourself. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Ah! Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you hear their feet and you feel the air around you go rapidly colder. Oh my god, Argenta's gonna shoot Adira. No, don't do that, Argenta. Down! Down, girl, down! Argenta, stop! Argenta wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers the weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Adira, I am your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. Adira shudders and goes limp, and she blinks, disoriented, and looks at you. Lord Captain. Damn it. Theodora shoves the psyker away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the delectation of my lord! I see. Yeah, I knew it was a demon. Stand there blocking the way. Juliet can go here. Oh, those workers are hostile too. Okay, I didn't realize that. Pascal, you go there. You go there. Cassio, you go here. Pascal, go. Shoot that guy. Joint analysis. I'm gonna want to slap down the front line here. And run up to that thing. And I actually equip my sword. Oh yeah, and slap down the back line there. Put the rear here. Analyze. Intimidate. Kill zone stratagem. Surefire plan. Hit it with the power sword. Good. Okay. Okay, wildfire. Step like that and then shoot that guy. Why do the voices sound so distant? And then fire another burst. Oh! That's a lot of fire. Alright, Irliet's turn. Perfect spot. Let's see if I can shoot two of these guys. Oh my god, she missed. Irliet, you dweeb. Okay, end my sights on Northeast. Thank you for the buff, Sadira. Alright, Cassia. Let's, yeah, voice the command to Abelard. Glimpse of Fate on him, too. Bring it down on him. Kill that guy. Neat. Okay. And taunting scream on that, so it comes after him. Oh, she can find a tower. Yeah, I'm gonna find a tower, Abelard. Run up to the Warp Beast. Wildfire. Hit it. Hit it again. I don't actually know why he has 3 attacks, but he does. Hit it again. Get back in the fight on Argenta. Get rid of the fire. Now it's Abelard's actual turn. Wildfire. Hit the warp beast. Hit the warp beast again. Reckless strike. Hit the warp beast. Oh my god, he's up to 9 versatility already. They're throwing so many smoke bombs. Okay, cut down the prey. Shoot him. You fucking missed. You dweeb, Pascal. I'll maybe put Pascal back in the party once I finally get a plasma gun for him. Because right now I only have plasma pistols. Right, my turn. Run up to here, throw it on the front line. Kill that dweeb. Tactical knowledge. Not the best target for it, but whatever. Magenta can run over to there. Yeah, run over there. Wildfire.
I'll do it.
Fire like this. Reload.
Without deeds is worthless.
Fire like that. Yes! Okay. She got enough that she can actually revel in slaughter now.
Commands I act.
In my sights triggered on Warp Beast. Which also hit Adira, unfortunately. Snipe that worker.
High momentum.
Right, that wasn't a crit, so she can't get another attack. I'll just end her turn. I can't voice a command Avalar. Can I run up and bring it down on him anyways? No, I can't. I could do that. I could also lid this stair there. Wait, if I aim that right, it actually won't hit Adira. Neat. Okay, go there. Press the advantage. And then Lilith Stair. They'll hit Abelard for a lot of damage, but... Oh, right, he splits. I forgot. Oops. Whatever, not a big deal. Wildfire. And then we can endure. And have him use a medkit on himself. Then step here. Those blue horrors are incredibly annoying. Piercing shot. There we go. My turn. Move up. Analyze on him. Expose weakness. And then overcharge for extra damage. Oh, sure, Fireblind first. Oh, whatever. Run up there. Controlled shot. Wildfire. And then burst fire. Didn't quite kill that guy. Okay. Now remain where you are because you already have a perfect spot. Analyze. Hunt down the prey. Piercing shots. Shoot. Didn't quite kill, but I can guarantee it's finished off next turn. Within my sights. Does music kind of go hard? Yeah! All this game's music are really good. Adira, please stop perilsing. Please stop doing things that cause you to perils. Right, voice a command on Abelard. Bring it down on Abelard. Wildfire. Kill. Kill. Adira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes out of her moving lips. Then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trains her weapon on Adira and watches you closely. Oh my god, Argenta! I know you really don't like Adira! Are you alright? Adira removes her hand from her head and tries to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. Then she touches her burnt-out implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet, but in my head, the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. This abomination claims that you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out and called for help, and she came. Damn it, why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! Has anything like this ever happened to you before? Like this? Never! Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, the crew lost their minds. But Lady Von Valancius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it, but what happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. The previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, Vivian. I did it a couple of times when I had had too much to drink. She's going crazy, yeah? At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear, I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her. There. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have grown louder, clearer, harder to resist. You hear the warp whispering in your head and you answered? Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I not try to reach her? I had to. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came out toward us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And you know what? The one on the officer's deck. I don't know what that was. But this time, here, this was the product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? Vivian, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength. But I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see, but maybe we can find a way to replace my implants. Or some other remedy, a better one. Lady Von Valencia said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it. And we'll get it, and until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady Von Valencia has knocked me for 6. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing. And I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be stone cold sober. I want to help you, Adira. We'll think of something. Thank you, Vivian. I won't let you down. You are making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Adira Tlass now. I think I'd better... With your permission, Lord Captain. Oh, she just faints on the spot. Oh, Lord Captain. I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you had brought the situation under control. Awaiting further instructions. I got rid of the warp solutions. Adira is alive. Bring her to the Chirurgeons and have them see to her. Of course, Lord Captain. As you command. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, those are really good. I have to give those to Adira right away. So take the cloak from Jai. Give it to her. This would make her even more fragile, but like... when this is a critical chance, they're always good on her. Especially with the gun she has right now. Who's your favorite companion so far? It's hard to say. They're all really good. Adira is honestly probably my favorite, if I'm going to be honest. Warp conductor gloves. Why are those two guys, they're standing and talking to each other? Hey, didn't that Xeno scum used to skulk around here? Earliad is right there! Earliad is right there! Is she not supposed to be standing there?
Elantark.
I've been mulling over our conversation, and I can understand why you do not like people. But I think there's something else, something I cannot understand.
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul. You and I, Elantark, look at this world in very different ways. And I see many more facets, and deeper meanings, and brighter colors in it. But to capture the full truth of this world in the miserly language familiar to your ears will take time. I will come to you with an answer later.
Like, they keep saying that she's supposed to be living on the lower level. Strange and blasphemous things have started happening during the first warp voyage with you on board. The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dare to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh.
Yeah, I knew. With, like, the thing they're talking about. Yeah, it's like, oh, Slanesh wants her.
Our ships never venture beyond the veil. And I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Elantark, I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts. But I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like, as soon as I was hearing about that, I was like, oh yeah! Eldari don't use warp travel for a good reason, which is that Slanesh really, really wants their souls. I must take my leave. Alright, Kren's Expanse map. Oh, Janus has developed. Right. You a ladyship. That really be tempting fate to jump onto your own personal Satan's doormat? Yeah. Thank you for following GTCS 2005. Took me a second to read that. Your ladyship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri complexes. Aside from the obvious Oh, no, I need to do the Janus voice. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. What do we know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. The eyes of some have started developing a nictitating membrane similar to that of reptiles. Others succumb to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons became denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutation's deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are deifying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity. What do my advisors have to say? I saw your agents' picked recordings, the signs these Monkey leave behind, their idols. And I cannot deny a pathetic, though extremely abstract connection to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Osirion's speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, and yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Pelagers, Felinids, or Tross. Our library had many treatises on the genitor's craft, and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants. Purely theoretical, of course. This mutation has not been properly studied, and is missing from the catalog. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. Oh! That's insanely good. Yeah, that's not nearly as good as this. Okay, I'm gonna follow Irliet's advice. Resettle the wretches into separate agri-complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart. We will study them. I feel these Monkey have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants were resettled to distant agri-complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants are put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted as a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worship. Interesting. Chemicals and promethium. Yeah, I can't do anything but Secret of the Winter Scales, so I'll do that. Alright, visit the system. Trace little space battle, interesting. Ooh, what's this? This is highlighted. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you were rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. Talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He is begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Supply the outpost with the provisions it needs. Oh, a needle rifle, neat. And some sellables, okay. More plasteel, but it's shitty. Lord Captain, there is evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne, take me, this is not a frigate, this is just a gutted piece of metal. Blimey, the culprits are here too, it is the Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They are hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Elentuck. Something is wrong. The children of Osirian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Monkey vessel. No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Dispatch a rescue team. You'll be done. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During their patrol, the frigate had discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and too skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first, they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium. An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Mon-Ki to the vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Osirion sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame. No, my kind would not butcher the Dark Ones of their own volition and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xeno ship. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xeno ship is intact. Many venerable, valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late again, Elantak. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. We have done everything we could. We are leaving. Interesting. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight. A colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and our officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. We can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Interesting. Nothing. Alright, chart new routes. Oh, I can't get there. I can't get to here from here. Interesting. I'd have to, like, go back towards Footfall to get there. Alright, to Nameless Star. The bridge is thrumming with the sound of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain notices a flash of flame-red hair. Oh, I guess the Iliad wants to talk to me again. You posed a question to me not long ago, Elantak, and now I'm here to present you with my answer. With fluid grace, Iliad emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow under the lumen light. her expression slightly more pensive than usual. You have my complete attention. Then listen closely to my answer, Elentok. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding not toward my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shade of their sounds. Juliet half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and methodically. You try to split the world into pieces to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough to simply see the world and hear its voices. You must understand it. Think of the Lelathon, the world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lelathon's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests, or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue, and even you, Elentok, can sense it. Try. Say the word, slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel, perhaps then you will see. Lelathon. The world around you fades and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Li. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth and the sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming it as it goes like a slip of fresh recalf. Le. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and air softly rushes from your throat, from your chest, the sound like the susurration of leaves as the wind weaves through a forest canopy. Thon. Your voice taps your front teeth, and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Elentok, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness we become witnesses to the transformations of our own inner world. Monkey lies pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, but thoughts of transience and loss frighten you, and so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows. A moment's blooming, an hour's wilting. The splendor of each lies in its ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Elentok, I see much more than just another Monkey. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and to understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what their primitive sight cannot behold. But I can see it. Oh my god! Paying me compliments now, so you are attracted to me! I'm not gonna say that, that's really dumb. I never expected to hear you say such things in reference to me. I am but speaking the truth, Elentok. However, I ask you not to make the mistake typical of your kind. My words contain no insinuation nor any call to act. Your soul shines brightly in this world. I see you, and this will never change. That is all. Thank you for telling me how you see the world. And what do you make of it, Elentok? How differently do you see the world? I also see something greater in the world around me. Something deeper than the outer guise of things. And what does that mean? I see the uniqueness of every creature, everything. And it pleases me. I can follow the line of your thoughts, Elentok. Every form, color, creature, and being possesses its own charm and capacity to stir our emotions. Millions of stars in the darkness, the inimitability of void crystals, the plethora of intelligent and primitive life forms that inhabit the galaxy. The world manifests itself in endless diversity, and in that lies its true magnificence. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Elentok, or if you see me differently. I'm trying to decide which of these is more diplomatic of a way of like vaguely hitting on her, but not in a physical way. I feel like this is more me. I feel like this is more me and the character I'm playing. Your appeal is unusual. It springs from within, evoking disquiet, and a craving to know what is hidden from my eyes. Iliad goes still and looks at you intently as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul that I have not considered, Elentok. Interesting. I accept your answer and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation on board this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. Aw, thank you, Iliad! She likes me! The Eldar likes me! Let's go, you in there? Iliad's lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely, and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still as if she's not breathing at all. She's meditating. I'm not going to interrupt. Observe silently. Iliad remains unmoving the entire time you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know that she is still alive, at least. I'm gonna keep waiting. For the first time, Iliad takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. This is the meditation you told me about, isn't it? Iliad's face remains impassive, almost serene. The only movement comes from her hands, which intertwine smoothly, forming a new, intricate gesture. She still does not hear your words, or is choosing to ignore them. I might be, like, honestly fangirling over Iliad a little bit, because I really like the Eldar, actually. Like, I know the meme is to hate the space elves, but, like, Eldar were my first real army on tabletop, and I used to play them in Dawn of War. So, I'm a big Eldar fan, okay? Sit down beside her and wait. It seems this is going to take a while. You find a son. Oh, they're your first army too, Ellibot? Cool. I still remember, like, really funny experiences playing against Space Marine players at my local game store who hadn't played against Eldar before. And I'm like, right, I roll 2d6 to advance. And it's like, 2d6, and he's like, 2d6, take the highest? And I'm like, no, 2d6. You find a somewhat comfortable spot and let yourself get settled. Iliad still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to sink into your own thoughts. The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Irliet has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elentark.
You were deep in special Eldari meditation, weren't you?
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by the depth of your knowledge of my kind's customs, Elentark. But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain.
She's so
even in the
backhanded with her
language of
praise,
the
yeah?
children of Asurion. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did. Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
So you knew I was here the whole time, and you did not even bat an eye.
Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. Entering this state unprepared, or coming out of it suddenly, can be harmful.
Well, we do have pressing matters to discuss. Will you finally let me ask you personal questions?
What do you wish to talk about?
How did you come to be on Janus?
The children of Asurion sought shelter on the Lilithon after the demise of our craft world, our Kruderak. I arrived later, looking for traces of my kin and hoping to learn the fate of my world. They witnessed the baneful ignorance of your breed and began to weave a web of their own intrigues in which I played the role of Vistenza Viat's aide. And then you appeared.
Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurion? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
I thank you for your answers.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? Okay, so she's still not going to talk to me about that. Okay. I gotta earn her trust some more before she'll tell me more about the Eldari. Oh, hey, I leveled up at some point. That's neat. Psychic Assault seems good. Ooh, that's good, actually. Oh. Huh. I'm gonna take Psychic Assault so I can have some more crowd control. I actually do need more crowd control. There aren't any crew companions? Yeah, they said they couldn't do a crew for some reason in an interview a while ago. Oh my god. Oh, this would be really good when the warp is really bad. Like when the warp degradation is really bad and I can't use Adira's powers, this would be really good. I'm gonna take this. Oh. Oh, that's really good. What did bolters do? What damage type do bolters have? It is not telling me what damage type bolters have. I'm gonna get Reckless Rush. That seems good to me. So I can actually get Power Armor Proficiency on her now. I need to get her heavy weapons. I will eventually get her a heavy weapon. Oh, I never gave her It Will Not Die. I have to give her that. I have to give her that. Alright, Abelard. Reckless Rush would also be very good for him. Although his agility isn't as high. Oh, I don't know what to give him next. I'll just give him Dueling Mastery. Juliet. Call the Bolt. There's that. Plus 10 to all skills. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, give that back to her. Okay, I was wondering if that counted as perils, because if it did, then it would be a really good combo with those gloves. But it does not. Alright, let's get back to exploring. Let's visit Nameless Star. Interesting. Oh, I have to land there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Tisha's gonna force me to run some ads in a second anyway, so I'm gonna run some ads and I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll be right back. Hello, lab rats. I am back. Alright, let's go land here. Chef Pascal, take a deer with us again. Ancient bunker.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Okay, our formation is messed up. I should do something more like this. Abelard at the front, me on the side, Argenta on the side like that. Yes.
I always keep my options open.
Just a minor setback.
You're all taking damage. Interesting. The massive door. The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Force access using the control panel. Let me attempt that. Oh yeah! A little patience, and you hear the tired clicking of mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door opens slowly and with a groan.
My reckoning will be swift.
You don't frighten me.
Yeah, it's just a temporary setback.
My faith shields me. I will endure. I always get the job done. Stop rise me or get left in the dust.
Disarm that trap.
The Emperor favors me instead.
Perish for this affront.
That's how it's done. Always keep your eye on the prize.
My patience has failed me.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Soul.
Let us.
Wait, did I not actually pick that up? No, I did not. Huh, a seal.
To be made. Cleanse here is just a temporary setback.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
I won't let it define me. A mere pain won't stop me.
I read about this.
My patience has failed me.
Always keep my options open.
Oh, we're taking so much damage from the fucking gas. Officer key.
You keep your wits about you. A temporary setback.
Stop mocking me.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
They're gonna be ripping ass in that bunker. Before he was an ancient but wholly typical console. Intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of administering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing. A telltale sign that the machine is working. Activate the emergency ventilation system. Request status of bunker's life support system.
I'm not injured. I'm embraced. I'll brush this off.
My reckoning will be swift.
Let's not go.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Ah, cool. Okay. Ventilation is on, and we're no longer taking damage. Neat.
Right there.
348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of Humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day, we fought the enemy so that our children could see the dawn of a new era. An era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day, the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes and ended the centuries-long war and welcomed the dawn of the new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ash. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more. Sounds like a sus thing. Either a Chaos deal or a Xeno deal. Very sus, though. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper Heilgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago. And what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem, huh? The commanders think we brought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father. The same wrinkles by the eyes, gray temples, which means that I'm over 60. And we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy. And no hope. If the damn propaganda scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases. And the stars responded to our calls with silence. These days, we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in exposure suits. And now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? Or have we had a saboteur in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If you all can finally sort out the air duct problem, that is, next time we meet, I should ask him how the repairs are going.
Mistress Earlit, the ship's crew would be less alarmed if you made the slightest effort not to frighten them.
Monkey fears are not my concern. And even if I wanted to assuage them, your kind will never cease to fear those who stand above them.
Oh my god. Well, she's so rude, yeah! Vox has the Winter Scale emblem. Entry C. It's been 100 cycles, and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damned rats chewed through the protective suit, and these pissants are out of repair materials. There's some decent people here. Just civilians like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters, so she can write to her father, who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child, the war has taken its toll on both sides. Hold on, am I sympathizing with the enemy? I better put a stop to this. I was finally allowed entry to the upper levels, and lo and behold, what did I find there? The same supply crates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations as we've been eating, the same weapons we've been fighting with. So our lives have simply been toyed with. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report this to command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter and decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. I bribed the archivist with a dozen rations, now I just need to get to the schematics for life support systems. Rats brought disease from the surface, the Medicae unit is packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Zimmy drank the poison water and vomited out a lot of blood. The schematics were inaccurate. But now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module and which to the barracks. The senior comm officer suspects something. It's time. Why does the map cut off here? There's something I'm missing. Yeah, there's gotta be a way in. Oh, over here. There's still stuff over here.
This could be an opportunity.
Cities hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Blessed be the road that we
Right, sneak around, then disarm.
been accomplished easily. I better myself.
Options open.
Melt charge. Logic.
Just as I planned.
New parchments bearing the winter scale seal contain plans for military operations. And a mention of the Doomsday weapon. Sworn Protector, a lasgun. Requires Iconoclast adherent. Grants +1 resolve for each enemy killed until the end of combat. Interesting.
Keep your wits about you. Rise to the top, or get left to dust.
Is there something I missed over here? No.
Is there money to be made?
I don't think there's anything left here.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, there's a door here.
It's just a temporary setback. I always get the job done.
Combat tool. Neat. I should equip that, actually. Ah! I see.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, Argenta. Open fire like that. Oh, she didn't even damage it. Okay, go there, front line. Put the rear where Argenta nearly at R. Put the back line over there. Analyze that one in the back. And then we can tactical knowledge it. And then expose weakness on this to reduce its armor. Surefire plan. And hit it with the power sword. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, there goes Adira. There goes Argenta. And there goes Irliat. Okay. Go there. Wildfire. Hit it. Hit it again. Ender. Does interacting with that help? Yeah. Deactivate automated defense systems. Okay, thank you. Ah, that was... Ow, it's fucked. Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the service reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Neat. Alright, what's this projection from warp? When the rogue trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds becomes frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Somebody elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she's clearly displeased. punch the woman in the face and run away. You wrestle out of the Enforcer's grip with ease, punch the woman in the nose, turn around and flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. Sometimes they connect to each other, yeah. Turn around and flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see if you're being pursued, and you notice a sign above on the bulkhead. Bay Theta 224. Talk to the locals about everyday life on the lower deck. The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see you. Perhaps it is your appearance. Staring hazily back at you over a glass bulkhead is a shaggy, sooty-faced, worn-out tramp in rags. A face not at all that different from those of your new friends. At any rate, no one is trying to hurt you. You are told a couple of amusing stories about local life, the almighty Lord Captain, and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and red lumens flash overhead. The ragged people, who have thoroughly enjoyed your pleasant company, walk with you to the bay supervisor's cabin. The workers ask the supervisor to report a stray noble from the upper decks. Your poise and manners do make you stand out from the humble denizens of the lower decks. When you are restored to the bridge, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity, and explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve your ladyship, but your friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back to where she belongs. Oh my god. That's a funny story. Shady plasteel? Some adamantine. Ooh, I'll get that. And in tech pre-space. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse, an unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Auger crew detects several ruined extractiums on the planet's broken surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Provide the technicians with scrap to repair the extractium. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Restart the extractium. Leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valanci's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. All right. Chart new routes. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuation. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues are caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Alright. Reduce threat difficulty. Oh, an explorer station. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. What the fuck? Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a nice plasteel. When the rogue trader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus void station, it is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Propose a trade of resources with the explorators. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium elements, or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay her for her aid. Give transuranium elements to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Neat. Alright, back to the warp. Let's go here. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when she returned to her quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guard swore under oath that nobody had entered Lord Captain's quarters. Oh my god! The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data reports suggest that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Neat! Okay. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Pick up several pieces of wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear bird marks. Look for the source of the wreckage. The augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could produce such disease. Huh. More plasteel, but it's shitty. Nothing there. Alright, scan this planet. Smuggler's cache. Ooh, good medkits. Okay, I could go to Mundus Valancius right here. But I want to go to Lashin's Passage first. When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, she found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the rogue trader. But the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valancius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priest attributed to the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. Ah, there's some enemy ships there. Oh, what is this? Unidentified ruins. Interesting.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Huh.
Doubt me.
Uh-huh.
Keep my options open.
Activate the pet stuff.
The only outcome I accept.
Ow. Oh, it's a crave thing.
This popular empire was a worthwhile investment. Nothing's impossible for this.
Uncover the pattern. Okay, so I need to make it that shape, I guess. Actually, there are two patterns. There's one like that. Open the chest. Ancient Force Sword. Monkrilla, thank you for the raid. Hi. If you've never seen my streams before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber. I'm also a scientist in real life. I like playing strategy games and sometimes RPGs and sometimes horror games and occasionally just whatever strikes my fancy. Mostly I like playing sci-fi games that let me talk about science stuff.
Keep your wits about
Interesting.
you.
Whatever.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Interesting. That ancient fort sword is interesting. I'll probably give it to Heinrichs if I ever have to use him again. The Lone Mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear starry nights or when aurora trails dance in the sky. Blah blah blah, give them shore leave. Pity you can't bring highborns here on tours. Alright, let's go after those unknown ships, but we have to save the game first. Hey Jason. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Labouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to sacrifice it to save your skin. Inform the pirates that daring to threaten a rogue trader will not go unpunished. I have nothing to pay with. And she believed that? Okay. Chart near it. Let's make the warp route actually safe this time. Oh, is it permanent? Are those changes to the safety of a warp route permanent? Interesting. Anyways, we found Dargonis. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line, I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valancius dynasty is at an end. Dargonis is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their mistress will be arriving. The merchant captain's taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonis, race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonis the rogue trader is coming home. It'll be done, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, I'll be pleased to accompany you during a visit to Dargonis so I can personally introduce you to Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonis. I am counting on your benevolence. More Phlogiston. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarsus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with their ladyship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of our tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. Ah! Making them dock at the furthest airlock so it takes them an eternity to walk across the ship. That's really funny. I'll just receive the delegation. Let's like not take Adira yearly yet to meet the Adeptus Mechanicus. They'd be so mad about having an Eldar on board. Oh, it's Opticon. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand in Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald's servo skulls, marked with the emblem of the cog, follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanoiman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you were under arrest. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies, would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the rogue trader's territory. Study the two tech priests in Mars. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful, and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of the servant of the Omnissiah. The faulty unit must be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanoiman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which however does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanoiman. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader Von Valancius, we've come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Does the big fellow have to roar? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarzus vowed and modified his ingrammatic augmetics algorithms in order never to desecrate, solely tarnish his mouth vox cognitive process with flesh speak. Mine is a pure and binaric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. Oh my god. Are you saying this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarzus has the honor of wearing authorization to wear the sacred battle harness that belonged to Mega's militant inspector, Gracchus, one of the first champions of the faith, holy scouts, to join the cause of conquering the Coronis Expanse. After his death, the termination of his vital functions at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath-class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. The Adeptus Mechanicus regard this as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Cogna armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but it took major damage in the course of Magos Gracchus' last battle. besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah. The armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into Tech Brother Targus' mind. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hanoiman, and I am not guilty. False witness. What is happening at Kiavagama? According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect blasphemous modifications to Manufactorum working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House von Valancius of having commenced an investigation into Operation to Remove Fabricator Sensor Cubus Delphim. Estimated time to procedure completion, 3.7 solar years. Our data suggests that the unit which used Magos Explorator Hanoiman's identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on its planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to the unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphim. I am not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Tarzus gives you a haughty look and lets out a hail of wrath. Tarzus opposes lay participation into the investigation search for truth. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my privileges under the warrant of trade. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzus' consent to the co-participation of representatives of the Von Valancius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarzus in a clanging voice. Let the cycle be discontinued. You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarzus's. And every sensor on the Executioner's battle harness lines up at once blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification! Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat and reinitiate negotiations. Well, we reduced the number of enemies we had to fight. Did that go well? Well, I convinced Opticon 22 not to participate. Which I consider a success. Pascal. Machine Spirit Communion. Front line. God damn it. Go here. Like, just step here so we can put the rear up that way. Why is it unavailable? Why can I not put the zone there? If I step here, can I put the zone there? No. What the fuck? And then put the backline over there. Overwhelming stratagem. Fire the plasma pistol as an AoE there. And tactical knowledge them all. Oh, that didn't give me many stacks, did it? Okay, Adira, go over there. Cast her boating here. Psychic Assault. A couple of them are stunned. Forewarning on Vivian. Abelard, go up. Wildfire. Hit the servitor. Hit the servitor again. And then use Endure. Argenta. Wildfire. Fire on them. Fire on them again. Furious Recital. You have Argenta, yet another turn. So Voice of Command, Glimpse of Fate. Bring it down. Wildfire. Open fire. Got him. Reload. Use Steady Superiority. Open fire on that guy. Fire on that guy with your shotgun. It's not going to do much, but might as well. Pascal. Use Machine Spirit Banishment on Tarsus. If you were to step here, then you hit that guy. Yeah. Go there. Use Piercing Shot. Actually, wait, this would be a better one. Yeah, use Piercing Shot. Use Call to Bold. Mark both of them as prey. And then Deadeye Shot. I did not hit the guy in the back? Okay, whatever. Killzone Stratagem.
It's as good as
Analyze. Expose Weakness. Intimidation. Surefire Plan. Hit him with the sword. How are we doing? Pretty well. These guys came to arrest Pascal for allegedly being a heretic. And didn't listen to me when I pointed out that they don't actually have a right to do so. And they're now attacking. So we're fighting them. Call, hunt down the prey. Analyze. Psychic Assault again. Forewarning on Abelard. And sensor deprivation on Tarsus. Abelard's turn. Wildfire. There he goes. He's super dead. And I'm going to go and finish that guy off.
Momentum.
Requesting cessation of hostilities. Help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarsus and Neumann is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. Pascal, what have you done to Tarsus? Unable to fulfill requests, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a functioning mechanism and laid it to rest. I am sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accuse the unit identifying as Pascal Neumann of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarsus Neuman's neural augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Whatever you did, it's working. Keep going. Pascal sounding kind of defensive, TBH. Yeah, kind of. I'm wondering what's going on with Pascal, because something weird as shit is going on with Pascal. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge. Yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There's a clang as Opticon's knees press into the floor. Crimson-hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Pascal, there's one small point I'm not clear on. What just happened? I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the Blessed Ammonat's sermons. On loss of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. What was the reason for that act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of Discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of Discontinuing. Is that how you refer to Armonat? Following Archimagos Ammonat's partial laicization, removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the cognizance fleet. My man literally quoted the good book and they said, "Oh, I didn't know you were chill like that." Yeah! It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archimagos and Ammonat, and was never a member of his flock disciples retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for trust in him. Is Ammonat's teaching not heretical? This statement is false. Contrary to what many servants of the Omnicia thought they knew, preferred to believe, the fleet's Supreme Conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archimagos or Ammonat's views and disappeared were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. See ya, Winter. Do you know where Ammonat is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archimagos Ammonat since the incident on the Archimechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incident. The vessel was the Blessed Armonat's base of operations. Is it lost, then? Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety. I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to indict, followers of the Messiah of Discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis, expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. Well, we know that Armonat wanted to, like, reform the Adeptus Mechanicus to get rid of the, like, fear of innovation. And his predictions was that if they kept stagnating, then, like, everything would end, which is, like, completely accurate, canonically.
Keep your wits about you.
From what it sounds, Pascal did an unauthorized upgrade on some Vox tech. And some trouble for it. Possibly. But yeah, we know the whole thing going on with Amernat, which is like... A lot of people considered him a heretic because he wanted to, Huh? Corrupted servitor. Activate the control panel. Oh. That's that fuel line that was broken. Anyways, it's time to land under Gonus. Von Valencia's palace at Administratum. Jai wants to go to the Administratum, but we should go to the palace first. Is that fucking Coonrad? Is he here? I knew he was here! Game have unique dialogue? Sometimes. Not always. Not always when you would expect it to, but sometimes. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. The stately woman in the long, full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Worsarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all Dargonis, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burned face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scalander, secretary at the Administrative Department. Oh! I forgot Heinrichs wanted me to bring him here. I forgot Heinrichs wanted to come along. Oops. We had some incidents, but those are irrelevant at this moment. Quite right, your ladyship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have great deeds ahead of you, so let us look to the future with hope in our hearts. Does your ladyship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps you could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonis, and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Why isn't the governor here with you to meet you? Apologies, your ladyship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Dargonis. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Chancellor Wersarian appears unruffled, but he cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with a new rogue trader. I would like to rest a moment before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and audience chambers are. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. You are dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make, perhaps before the meeting takes place. The illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes of conversation with me. I'm certain that you will find a report on the affairs. Yeah. Blah. Oh, all my companions are spread around here on Dargonis. Because it's my palace. My palace! Ah, she doesn't like Dargonis at all? Oh yeah, because it's a hive world. Of course an Eldar would hate hive worlds. Jai is already talking to the nobles. Toss a coin. And Argenta's over here. Ah, she's hanging out at the shrine, of course. Why is there blood on the wall? Huh. Welcome, your ladyship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Galander, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. If your ladyship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Oh, there's some goods here. I'm a loot goblin, even in my own palace.
A peculiar thing.
Breeze catcher boots. Huh. An electrified shard net just lying on the desk, huh? Multi-melta? It's kind of funny that you're essentially royalty, but the first thing people see you do is rifle through bins, yeah? Neat balcony. Hidden chamber, huh? Ah, lots of Xeno stuff. Of course. Plasma shaper gloves. Oh, that's good. This secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Have a glass of wine. 3 sealed bottles sit on the sturdy-looking low table. They are labeled Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terra, and Flame of Purity. You recall the vision of the past Deer told about yourself. Told you about. She said that Theodora's favorite wine was Flame of Purity. Pour a glass of Flame of Purity. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. Choose a book. Huh. Litanies of the motive force. A hidden button in its spine clicks into your fuser. Change the music. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. Part 2. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in the nearby wall. Inside, you find a databank bearing the Von Valancia's coat of arms. Neat. Yeah, that's sick. Where's the databank it wanted me to look at? Okay, it told me a databank came out of the nearby wall, but it didn't. But where is it? Like, what am I supposed to interact with? Oh, it just put it in my inventory. Okay, I was confused. Nice bed. Yeah, give me an item that says it's encrypted. Oh, there's Heinrichs and Sclander. Ooh, more stuff to take. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabrics, shudders from violent coughing, pressing a gilded respirator to his face. The man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your safe return. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, Rogue Trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valancius' successor. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Corondis Expanse. I'm sure you'll find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lady von Valancius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I'll do whatever I can to track down and destroy all of Kunrad Voigtvir's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know anything about what has become of Kunrad Voigtvir? Word of his treason reached Argonis too late. Kunrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt. But it seems unlikely that the Wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonis, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever's weakest, or whoever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonis are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years, and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivestems, the Gapraks, and the Sourbacks. I should also mention the Worsarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle to the Blue Blood's great displeasure. Tell me about the Drivestems. The Drivestems are the ancient governor house of Dargonis. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valancius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Drivestems' rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never suffice. The closer an official is to the rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing soldiers with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valancius heir, not her servant. What makes the Gaprak special? The Gapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Abdetus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gapraks never saw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. What can you tell me about House Sourback? Religious and hardworking, the Sourbacks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sourback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. I'd like to know more about the Worsarians. The Worsarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's Seneschal and are such nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy from which Lord Abelard hails. Firstly, on Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonis. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Worsarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all that, I now feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. You are naturally well within your right, rogue trader, but remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dargonis of your entire protectorate, in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from their families and allies. I would hold off on the death sentences, act with restraint and wisdom, present for all to see sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me, mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your ladyship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears are scattered throughout the Cronus expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Driveston will beg you for your protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Vivian, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and her mighty void ship to avert a disaster. What are your responsibilities here on Dargonis? Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administrative department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. I'll see you, Elbot. I was about to end after this conversation anyways, because my throat's getting sore. Tell me about Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dagronis. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat. The Drukari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship, should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Overwhelming evidence indicates a marauded void station in Langren's Belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call. Oh, I already killed them all, though. Do you know anything about the Call to the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your ladyship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm sure Master Van Calic can tell you much more about those heretics than I. But your unofficial work? Yes. Whom do you truly serve, the rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Yeah. I've learned all I wanted to. I must take my leave. The governor has arrived at court. Yep. Neat. Anyways, I'm going to end the stream here. I'd love to like talk to the governor and all that, but I assume that's going to start like story stuff. And my throat is like feeling really sore. So I got to end the stream. Oh, let's write Toto. Occasionally I think about scheduling 2 Rogue Trader streams in a row and like and then I realize, wait, no, my voice is gonna die if I do that. All right, good night, everyone.